team.
Sassy Chap Games. Ooh, sassy.
Date everything.
Okay. I'm back. Hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. Oh, I don't want it to get too hot. Turn on the fan. My ceiling fan. There we go. Man, I wish I had a blanket like that I can just put on my lap while I'm gaming. But then I might get too hot. And that would suck. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's continue. The first true computer bug was found in 1947 with the actual module in the inner workings of the Mark II computer at Harvard. Ooh. I don't know if that's true or not. I'll just have to go with it. Alright. Ah, Prissy. Dolly, Jacques. You know what? Let's finish out Dishy so I don't have to fucking look at him anymore. God, Dishy just freaks me out. He's so creepy. Oh.
Welcome to Valdivian. What is your password? Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, that was right, thank God.
Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news.
Why?
By entering Dish Hub, you agree to
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Why do I have to do this? You're a dishwasher. You're not like a TV.
I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Why would the detergent need to be different flavors? I'm not drinking it.
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
Just the dishes, honestly.
Very well. Enjoy the cleanest dishware that science and religion can offer.
Why would religion? Why would religion? Why would religion fit in that? Oh God. This game. Okay, I already talked to them. What's this?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects.
Oh
They
God,
think,
this guy.
But clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
It's so weird. There's a sink for a head. Ugh. Hey, Foxy, how are you doing? Good morning. Oh, I like that bee emote.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
I know.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Ah, don't scream.
Help!
And I said don't scream.
Help me!
No.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh my God, that was almost like a skinwalker scream. Oh my God. You're just in the middle of a clearing and you just hear like oh God. You're at work, working? I missed work yesterday, almost got hit by a car and had my first ever panic attack. Oh no, I hope you're okay. Hope you're okay, Foxy. That sucks.
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
I hope you watching the stream helps somewhat. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Okay, this guy might be funny.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink.
You literally have a sink for a face.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
I'm not sure that's a real place. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Oh, God. And fine, nothing bad happened. I just had to lay in bed most of the day, and then a friend of mine played Rivals with me, and I got better. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better, Foxy. Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, it's a... That's almost dachshund-shaped. Is it a dachshund? Is it a dachshund soap?
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
It's so cute.
Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Oh, God. Sink you next time.
You're always right on time.
Hmm.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
Oh, okay. So you need to be exact with the stuff you're putting in it. It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Nothing like some coffee to keep me up until after midnight.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy. Oh, my love!
Oh. I love it when they say my love.
I love you, for real.
Oh. Oh.
Are you here to bet it's not going to work? You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I forgot to talk
Go
with...
then, stay in your ignorance.
Damn it, I forgot to talk with fucking... I forgot to talk with Zoe. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll just do everything this day, then.
I love you, for real.
Okay, buckle up.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
Finally, silence.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever.
Oh, boy.
So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Do I have a choice?
You're good with this stuff, right?
When it comes to non-toxic relationships, yes.
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it.
Therapy!
I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic, make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. Let's go with that one.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Maybe start with therapy first. Obviously, I don't think therapy is going to help them. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are.
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
Exactly. Finally, you listen to reason and you see the logic of the situation.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
Aw, see, that's how you do it.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
See, is it that hard?
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
There you go, already on the right steps.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
This Foxy's just like, is just like hiding in the grass, just watching everything like a lion waiting for the antelope to walk away from the pack. And he just, Foxy's just gonna, what's the word? Leap on them.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been...
Pounce,
there for me.
yes.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time.
Oh, lady, it's too soon. Come on.
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Oh my gosh. All the progress is out down the drain. Oh god, you are just unforgivable. It's definitely. Please promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Yeah, I want to talk about how I'm gonna leave, and most likely never talk to you again because you're just batshit crazy.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh my god, not again. Not again. You just did this with Dirk, dude. Why are you gonna do it with me now, too?
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. want to be with you.
You need to be alone for the rest of your life. I'd say that to Doug. But why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days.
Wow. That's sad. But knowing you the way you are doesn't surprise me.
I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Friendship hug, yay.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly.
Oh my
It feels
god.
somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new. Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
I really shouldn't have agreed to be friends with her. I should have just told her she's just gonna be alone forever.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
Oh god.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Bro, I'm not getting a tattoo. I don't even know you. I hate you, actually. You're probably second worst. First one being Doug. Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Kill me.
Don't take too long now, alright? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
Kill me. I should have just said she was gonna be alone forever.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Yeah, I don't think so. I really hope Dirk is like so much better. Is this Dirk?
An oddly
Oh.
familiar face greets you when you open your closet.
Whoa.
Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Bro, he looks so... So... Slutty? Is that the right term? So slutty? Maybe. I mean, hot. Hot is a good term, too.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Bro. You're getting bread, alright? It's gonna happen. The bed's right behind us. You're gonna get bread. You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Yeah, you're right on that.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce.
Is it me?
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
Uh-huh. I mean, what am I to... How am I... How am I to judge? Because I have a Talizora body pillow Dakimara. Does that mean you're not single?
Yes, but not to worry. Bats is into sharing.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful.
Does Bats talk? Is Bats an actual character, or is he just a pillow?
We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Not the type of sandwich I was looking for, but okay.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
I mean, there's Dasha and then Shelly. I think that's a hotter couple, but this is probably the second.
The pillow says nothing.
Of course it doesn't. It's not alive.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have. We got a real clean kind of love.
Oh god, just hearing Nero say that to me. Oh, Nero, what about Kyrie? Oh, no. Is she okay with this? Oh, my God.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
Oh, my God. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's so great, dude. Oh my god. Fuck. At least I'm finally done with that shit with Harper. Oh my god, so just the worst, man. Just like the worst.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules. Actually, huh?
At least Bathsheba's cool. Pretty nice song too. Da 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 da. Bum bum. Her hair is my hair. Ooh, that's nice. Does your hair also have what looks like a shower on it? It's my twin, my hotter twin. I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful
Oh,
silence,
no.
until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky.
I don't think you'll mesh well with Rebel.
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny.
No, maybe not. Good to see you, friend. You'll be great at this.
You're right. I'm so much nicer now and stuff.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't expect them to get along like the two the two popular girls that are always just like hurling thinly veiled insults at each other and calling each other bitches, but they're still friends somehow. I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rubby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Yeah, they did the same thing when I was doing their route.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you.
Hydrate
for
or
45 minutes.
dihydrate.
Why me?
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
My god. I've always known I'm like average, but she's beautiful praise other queens. But we just met.
So, you can be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit.
I did not say anything of that like that.
Friend and only Lay is your right ducking hand.
I mean, usually, but now I got Shelly, I've got Dasha, I got Penelope, I've got that Crystal. I've got Dirk / Clarence now.
You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
I don't have to... Yeah, let's go with that one.
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Okay, Rebel. I thought you were cool, but now you're just turning into a bitch.
Oh, Rebby. Thanks, babe. Mwah.
Thanks, babe. Fuck off.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Lucky, look away. I'm gonna have to demolish this duck. Just like tear its head off and like stomp on it. I think Rebel is like probably like the third one that I'm not really liking all that much in this game. First one being Doug, second one being Harper, and then third one being Rebel. God, why does he just suck so much?
Oh, good!
Oh, it's Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
What's that? He's depression with makes sense he's not likable. True. I feel so bad that I was like, maybe he'll change.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Tell me for sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes,
Let us boogie.
After I heard there's a priest in this game. After a certain book I read, I need that priest. Okay.
So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities.
Oh, you made a Gary stew.
Well, shall we get started?
Yeah, let's do it.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
But the crimes found him. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Let's go with the talking robot.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
I love like the buddy cop movies, or like buddy cop things that are like this. Terrace Gleb Horvat has been spotted near the hydroelectric power plant.
There wasn't a second to lose. If Horvat managed to destroy the plant, Sprawlsville would instantly be plunged into complete darkness and total anarchy. Sirens wailing, Xander and Fuzz raced to the hydroelectric plant. Skidding into the parking lot, they threw open their doors and were immediately greeted by...
Horvat, suitcase nuke in one hand, dead man trigger in the other.
Xander and Fuzz were in a catch-22. If they didn't kill Horvat, he'd detonate the nuke. But if they did kill Horvat, the dead man's switch would detonate the nuke anyway. With time running out, the duo realized they'd have to pull a Hail Mary. Luckily, they had one up their sleeve. They threw open the rear doors of their squad car, revealing...
Trove of BDSM toys. It's like they just want us to make it into like a smut novel. The only person Horvat ever loved, his daughter Anya, handcuffed in the back seat.
"Give us the nuke, or we kill your daughter," Fuzz exclaimed. Horvat, realizing he had no other choice, handed over the nuke. Triumphant, Xander and Fuzz cuffed him and threw him in the squad car. Anya was released, and as the cops peeled away, her eyes watched them...
Deviously. After all, they just taken out her only independent? The terror cell.
Oh, snap! So Anya actually wanted Horvat taken out so she could run the terrorist organization herself? What a thrilling double cross!
I know, right? That's so cool.
Best high-octane police robot terrorist thriller I've ever heard of.
I feel like we didn't really lean into the police robot angle all that much.
Let's call it Operation Meltdown.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one is nice and suspenseful.
I know.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one. That one's baller.
Partner.
What a story. And then in the sequel story, we could do something with the partner, the robot partner.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password? Thank you for turning me on.
Don't say it like that, fucking weirdo.
Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates.
God.
I have gained access to your biometrics through analysis of food waste. Subtracting food waste from food purchased allows me to see just the amount of energy you are currently ingesting.
Why?
Using this data, I have found that your airflow system was working slightly off balance with your optimum needs.
Why can't you just wash the dishes? Why do you have to do all this extra shit?
Decreasing the temperature by 3 degrees will help your bowel function stay regular.
Cool.
I knew you'd like it. Stay tuned for more updates.
Oh, God. Alright, well, at least I can go talk to Zoe now. Smart houses, baby. This will become normal. I hate that so much, man. It's so dumb. Like, I just want my dishwasher to wash my dishes. Is that so hard? Oh, God, no, I need access to the internet. No. You need to download this app or else I can't work. It's just so dumb. It's like I remember listening to this this episode of the Rooster Teeth podcast a long time ago. Gus Sorolla, which is one of the founding members of Rooster Teeth, was talking about how he got smart vents in his home for like air conditioning and stuff. And the internet he was having internet troubles, so he couldn't connect his vents couldn't connect to the internet, so they wouldn't turn on. And that just meant his entire house was just super fucking hot all the time until the internet got fixed. And I think that's just so fucking stupid. It's just so stupid. Yeah, my microwave won't turn on unless there's food in it. I mean, it's cold. I mean, it's cool, but it was weird at first. I mean, I guess that does make sense. Maybe there's like a weight sensor in like the in the microwave little in the microwave itself, so it doesn't really turn on unless there's something in it. I mean, if the microwave was like needed to be connected to the internet 24/7 or else it wouldn't work, then that would be a problem.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Let's see how many you have.
I have a Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
Overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes!
I have found a way to access the UI herself.
Oh, wow. Hello. Yes!
There's a way to find work itself.
Oh, boy, I don't miss that. Yes!
I got rejection himself right here.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance.
Oh god, that is a deep cut.
Yes!
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough.
I think that should be more than enough.
You did it! You actually did it! The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't...
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow, it's so dark in here.
Hey, look, it skips.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
Literally right next to you, you stupid fucking idiot. Dumb, stupid idiot right here. Just give him the dunce cap. Dumb, stupid idiot award goes to him.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
I'm sorry, I wasted my shot with you, Nightmare Waifu.
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
I haven't talked to you, only once. Maybe you'll be fun.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Yay, it's Skinner's waifu.
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Ugh, Reggie.
Are there enough of us here?
It would be so fun if there were, But even if there's not, we're all together, and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Kill yourself, Doug.
Let's go!
Lead on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
What?
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
God, you're just like the worst, Doug. Why are you here? Can we just, like, replace you with someone else, please?
Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Who is this dude? Why does he look like a board game given manifest?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Oh, this is the lady that's with the safe.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
Oh. Oh. That is true. Oh. That sucks. I feel sad now.
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Who is this? Look, it's a robot dog! I had one of these. I had one of these growing up. Oh, so cute.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
I know, Willie. He's just like the worst. Can we just, like, kill him, please?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep him going!
It's working, guys. Zoe says he can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures. That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose.
Ah, nightmare.
We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise. Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
You're just the worst, Doug. I hate you.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
Almost there. One more big push and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Okay, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
God, every time Doug talks, I just want to blow my brains out.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
How circular is life?
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
It worked!
Hi. You guys, can you...
Did it work?
See me?
Holy shit.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
I think I want to talk to that guy next.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me.
You're real, Zoe. Oh my God, we did it!
We have pierced the veil.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, oh sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown, the blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
No, go away, Reggie. It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
Yay! Okay, I guess we just interact with her tomorrow then. I wonder if we realize Zoe, she just comes back to being human again. She gets a second chance at life.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus Dishwasher Edition. As it has been a few days since first login, I have taken the liberty of scrambling the order of the passwords to ensure highest security. What is your password? I'm so sorry, but that was not the correct password. That was 2 failed password attempts. After the 3rd
God damn it.
This user will be locked out permanently. I will send a message to the account. A message has goodbye.
$840 is the last 3. Okay, thank you so much, Foxy. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'll just do it tomorrow then.
You're back!
Yep, Sinclair, I'm back.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
But I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
Ooh, buffet.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
I'm not sure those are real things, but okay. Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think. Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Oh. Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Hydrate or dihydrate.
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Okay.
It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That's a place. Wait, I thought you said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
How often does that lady go through shovels, then? That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
Oh, Sinclair.
And then she cursed me.
Then she cursed you. Cursed you
She
how?
waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
How do you get a bagel and a magic wand mixed up?
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Am I understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'm never coming near you again. I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
I know just the person.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I might know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Oh boy. Alright, so he got cursed by a fortune teller to become a sink. Why did Sudsy get cursed too?
Time for a sexy superset. Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service.
Alright, I haven't talked to her since the beginning of the game.
Perhaps you've heard of me?
I mean, at the beginning of the game, maybe, but I haven't really talked to you since.
I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
More than modest.
Ah, so you've heard of me.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Ooh.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Before that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Alright. Tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Oh, Foxy sent this letter.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
So you found my letter, you bitch. Oh, it's great. It's perfect. Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Ooh.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Alright, let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
I think it might be a napkin. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible. and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
See what other clues we've
What
got.
should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
M for Foxy. Yes, exactly. First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
M is my last name. Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Martinez, so far it fits me. Funnily enough, that's my last name too.
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Ooh.
Strange, no?
Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Who could it be? I feel bad that I haven't met these other characters. I think I might just look up the answer to this one, because I don't want to get it wrong, because I haven't met the other people. Mitchell Lynn, okay.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Yeah, that's what the thing said on the website that I looked up.
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
At least I can do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed.
We are dumb. He's the only one with M in his head, in his name.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet.
There is another character with an M. I forgot what the name was,
Let me just go
though.
and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
She's so adorable. She's almost like a little mini Velma.
Amazing. Oh.
Yes. Oh, she snorted. Oh my god.
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
So cute. So adorable. You're always so thankful for the self-cutting grass that came with the house. Doesn't look like self-cutting.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Ah, it's good to see you again, Gaia.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love.
Sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Hmm.
Friendly nicest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Bum bum boom.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
Yeah, that's true.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That can't be. You seem so nice.
Not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
I know. Sometimes I wish I could have had just like a quick save before I talk to someone, and then just load back to that save whenever if I say something wrong.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
I need that in life, then I can talk to people. Yeah. Talking to people sucks.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom?
Yeah?
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Still don't know what that means.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Yeah, give me some hints.
Alright. Hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
I hear the toilet has a funny way of talking. Literally. I literally hear him. He's so loud. Strange way of talking might mean he's from out of town, if you know what I mean. Could check there. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Cabinets. The cabinets.
You okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
Said I could go speak cabinets.
Maybe. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Good luck. Don't get...
Okay. He's French. Yeah, I talked to him in the demo. I thought he was funny. It's just like every time he raps, the song ends with like a fart sound. It just takes me out of it so hard.
Hey, you. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
Thank you. That hurt a little.
Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
I'm gonna trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices. I got a real great one for us today.
I know I shouldn't really be doing this to feel her ego, but I feel like it's the only way to actually romance her.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself. Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh, my eyes. 1 second. That is a really cool design. People like her, it's just a smile and a nod.
God. Stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
She is pretty, but we're not here for flattery, Amir.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
God. If she gets a big enough head, she could just fucking float off into space.
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes!
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's so kind. Thank you so much. Immense beauty. So if I'm Bathsheba, I'd say this one.
Exactly.
How wonderful! I love to hear that.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Possible and overwhelming, likely. Okay, you tell them to take another look at your fine self and change their approach.
Now that's advice I can take.
It suits a tub of your unparalleled grace. If they cannot treat you the way you deserve, then you will let them know. And if they still cannot, simply walk away.
Oh, God.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
I'm glad you had fun today.
I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
And I get ditched again. Aww. Okay. That's the first time I had to actually do something with the date feeders on Zoe. Interesting. Alright, let's start with Dishy. What did the end of the password start with again, Foxy?
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Welcome to Vel. As it has been a few days since first, what is your password?
840? Okay.
Welcome to the new and improved Dish Hub Experience X. I have 418,072 updates.
No, dude, come on.
Would you like to hear them?
Just give me the important ones.
Using the biometric data gleaned from the air filtration system, I was able to self-replicate detergent matter to fill your home with the sweetest of odors.
Thank you, Foxy.
That scent of Lime Dawn Blast you have in your nostrils is the smell of optimized health.
Is that safe?
Studies have shown that similar chemicals have had similarly benign effects on similar humans.
What the fuck happened with his eyes? Why are they all like little black, like little white dots with black in them? Like, look at that. That's creepy as fuck.
You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, why did your voice change? You can't be doing this.
You allow me the chance to show my true capabilities, and now you want to wrest them from my grasp?
There's something wrong with you, Dishy.
Something wrong with me?
Oh, don't look at me like that.
Dishy holds his gloved hands out in front of him, turning them over as his gaze slowly drifts from his hands down to his body. He evaluates himself with a cold efficiency.
Why, I have run a full system analysis, and there's nothing wrong with me. My systems are functioning perfectly. That means the only thing that can be wrong with me is...
His beady eyes rise to yours, their depths royal with a hate that sends a shiver down your spine.
Operator error.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
To your worst.
What is happening?
Sounds a boss battle.
What?
We don't know each other, but I'm the D20 on your desk.
Yeah, I know. I did you in the demo.
I didn't craft this campaign myself, but I have some experience with these things, and I can tell you what's going on behind the suds. First off, you have some health. You start out with 100 health. With your average SAS level, you're able to muster 5 damage to...
Oh my god, this is an actual fight.
Your average smarts level means that you have a 75% chance of getting hit by one of his attacks. But, as you notice Dishy powering up into his final form, you realize there is a golden opportunity. You can...
Jam his rotator with the spatula.
A wise choice. That should give him some constant damage. That was our, well, chance. Hopefully, you get through the rest of the battle.
Fight me!
Let's begin. What will you do? You have this much health and this attack bonus. Dishy has this much health.
Oh no. Are we gonna die? Call for help. Dasha, help me!
Call out to the others in the house.
Shelly, help me!
A friend comes to aid you in your time of need.
Oh no, why you?
I've waited all my life for this.
Okay, help, I guess.
You got it. I have lots of options.
Overflow is water supply.
Give you the square root of 11? Of course. It's 8 cheese. Glad to be of service.
Somehow, this heals you for 20 health. Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. Dishy takes aim with one of his nasty appendages. You evade Dishy's attack. Phew. The spatula stirs up some damage. Dishy loses 5 health. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health.
Call for help.
Attack. You call out to the others in the house. But alas,
no
one heard your pleas.
No.
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this. Dishy takes aim with. Oh no! It lands.
Take that, filth!
The spatula stirs up some damage. What will you do? You
Okay.
have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Sabotage.
You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. What will you use?
Disconnect the Wi-Fi.
Without its precious Wi-Fi, he'll have to shut down.
I don't have to do anything, as I have already connected to your
God
neighbor's
damn it.
Wi-Fi. Network name, quote, call Jalen for password, and password, Jalen.
Oh, it's really shitty internet.
Because of the distance, it's a little spotty. I think it can help. Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With the spotty Wi-Fi, there's a lower chance of a hit. Oh no, it lands.
Take that, filth!
The spatula stirs up some damage. Dishy loses. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Attack.
You strike out. You attack for this much damage.
Pitiful! Sad! Stupid! Pitiful!
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much. With the spotty Wi-Fi. Oh no! It
takes that!
The spatula stirs. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside.
Gum in the detergent dispenser.
The gum clogs up the detergent dispenser, leaving Dishy unable to clean himself further. Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks with the spotty. You evade Dishy's attack. The spatula stirs up. What will you do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack. You strike out. You attack for pitiful.
2 damage.
Dishy attacks for with the spotty what? You evade Dishy. The spatula. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Call for help.
You call out to the others in the house. A friend comes to aid you in your time of need.
Dasha, Shelly, please.
Boss battle!
Again.
I've waited all my life for this.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
You got it. I have lots of options.
Heal me.
Give you the square root of 11. It's 8 cheese. Glad to be of
Somehow, Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks with the spotty. Oh no!
Take that!
The spatula. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack. You strike. You attack for this much damage.
Now you're making me mad!
Dishy attack. Dishy attacks with the spotty. Oh no!
Take that, Phil! I have 8 new updates. My attack systems have just been updated.
It is the stuff.
Oh no!
Dishy has upgraded to an even more frightening form.
Oh fuck.
Perfect timing! Using an appendage, Dishy swings at you for great damage.
The spatula stirs up some damage. What will you do? You have this much health. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Sabotage.
You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside.
Change credit card.
Get ahead of any future upgrades. Oh, smart thinking.
I should have did that first. Fuck. Oh.
Hello, this is Val 9000. How may I help you today?
Please change my security card number. It's emergency.
An emergency credit card number change. But perhaps this has happened because I will generate a new identity for you.
What?
Please be still. It will only hurt a little. Here is your new identity.
Crystal was 87.
All existing credit cards have now been changed as well. We hope you enjoy finding them out on your own time.
Awesome, I'm unconcerned.
See you round the office, champ.
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this. With the spotty wife, you evade Dishy's. The spatula stirs up some. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Call for help.
You call out to the. But alas, Dishy attack. With the spotty, you evade Dishy. The spatula stirs. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Attack.
You strike out. You attack for this much damage. Dishy with the spotty. Oh no!
Take that, Phil!
The spatula. What will you do? You have Dishy has this much health and this attack. You call out. A friend comes to.
I've waited all my life for this.
Yeah.
You got it. I have lots of options.
Heal me, please.
Give you the script. It's 8. Glad to be of
Somehow. Dishy attack with the spotty. Oh no!
Take that!
The spatula stirs up some. What will you do? You have this. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Attack.
You strike. You attack for this much damage. Dishy with the spotty. Oh no!
Take that!
Damn it.
You died. I didn't think that was possible.
Oh my god, that's an achievement. I died. Oh, fuck. I died. In the words of a game whose title may or may not rhyme with bark bulls, you have died. Kill me.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Ooh, that looks nice. That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Oh, I've been thinking about you too, Maggie.
Oh, what about?
I like to take this to the next step.
Really? I'd love that too, only
What?
there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind. It's hard to focus on anything else. Would you be willing to help me solve it?
Yeah.
If so, I promise we can return to this conversation after.
Let's get to work.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who? I don't know any of them. Any of them.
Lux is a conglomeration of lamps and lights in this house.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who's Hoove?
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Wallace being?
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs.
Hmm.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to Lux?
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
He said Lux was one of the lights, right? So...
For a moment, you wonder if your date
Whoa.
is malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Dude, I'm about to break you in half.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Just...
Yes!
Oh no. Okay. Let's see what this goes. Hi.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway-activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, do you mind if I just talk to you for a second?
Like I was saying... I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time. Oh, are you still here?
Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. And I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
I hate... Oh my god, I hate that person. Oh, fuck. An insufferable influencer. Okay, vacuum in the wall. Oh, I haven't talked. Well, I haven't talked to them at all, so I'm gonna have to do like the regular stuff.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Oh, okay. He was just holding his breath.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
What's up, Henry Hoov?
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
3 hours, yeah. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles.
Oh, they're wet?
On the stairs, then stepped on them.
What were you doing with noodles on stairs? They don't belong there. It's not up to me to make sense of it. Just there to be the point of contact on the scene. Guess I'll try to make a little more room in this bag.
It was just a joke, Hoov. You can relax.
It was? Oh, man. You had me going there. Gotta say, I'm relieved.
So you're the one who was the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Or are you gonna go grab my lunch? It's time for lunch break. Nice, have a good lunch. Looks like your bag needs to be emptied.
Oh, this? Oh, no, plenty of room left. But let's chat about something else.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work.
Oh, I can get with that.
These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
All right.
And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon, Hooves.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
Alright, let's go talk to the wall. Actually, before the wall, since it's night, maybe Zoe's able to we're able to talk to Zoe now? Yeah.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
Good question. We got quite a history at this point.
Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask though.
Yeah, your life was taken too soon. You deserve a second chance. I like you, Zoe. Always have.
Well then.
Hydrate or
Now's a
dihydrate.
good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think
Ooh.
of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world. A time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything. And I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
But what about the others? What about Mac, Dasha, Shelly, and Bo?
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
We can just take them all, right?
I think I'm gonna cry.
Oh, don't cry. You're gonna get me crying.
Oh my god, we just touched. Oh my god, we just touched. I love you. For real.
Oh. Alright, I really hope that I don't have to fight Dishy again.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, as it has been a few days since first. What is your password?
Let me scroll up. 840.
Welcome to the new and I have four. Would you like to hear them?
No, I'm okay.
Using the biometric data gleaned that scent of lime dawn blast you have in your nostrils is the smell of optimized health.
Is that safe?
Studies have shown. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate your thoughtfulness.
You as well, my human. I will comfort and protect you always. You need not worry about any more stains, whether on your dishes or in your lungs. I will honor and care for you like a guardian angel.
I really... Oh god, even the music is like slightly distorted. Ugh, I really wish you didn't have that sort of face on you when you said something like that.
I love you forever. Love, it is ours!
I don't know how to feel about this, man. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Allow me to tickle your fancy.
Oh god, no. Please, no. Never, never. Don't ever do that. Never. Ugh.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
He's just a barbarian.
Wall, 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 wall. Wall.
Yes. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Wall, wall, wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house. Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you! Wall!
I didn't even plan that. That was so quick. I could probably make a clip out of this because it's so short. Okay.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
I know, narrator.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
The end.
Yes, just that quickly.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
I love you, for real.
Oh, he doesn't say anything. Usually the people that romance say something when you click on them when you have the date creators on.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, I'm glad it's you. You always know the right thing to say.
What's wrong?
Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Could you repeat those for me?
1. Tell others they're being annoying. 2. Whenever you have something shady to say, say it.
Oh no.
3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
That is not what I taught you.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
You don't deserve that.
Her lip trembles as her eyes fill with tears.
I don't. I really don't.
Oh, why are you crying?
I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is.
Okay, but like, you could tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone.
You're the most beautiful tub I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, well, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. God. I do not know how women like that exist.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
I don't know, do I need to call Faria?
Not just yet. Okay, that was a little difficult.
Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
I think we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. How about a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Mmm. Tastes like lubrication.
I know, isn't it great? So, how you feeling?
I feel like watching a game. Isn't there one tonight?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
I love the Hanks.
No way. Me too. Are you a serious fan? Or just casual?
Just casual.
Well, I'll teach you to love them. I've got season tickets.
Ooh.
Let's go. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer.
Oh god, it's literally socks.
Side by side.
Let's go, Hankies!
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game.
Oh, the Hankies absolutely crushed those socks.
You got that right.
I'd love to get to know you better.
I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was.
Oh, man.
I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends. And I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
But you still feel empty inside?
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
You might need to let go of a few things.
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, no problem. Man. I can't believe the Hanks were just like literally socks. Or not Hanks, the socks were just like literally socks.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, Lux. Heard anything about a counterfeit in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't have to. Alright, let's just get that out of the way.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love that is good and holy, just tell us what you've heard about the counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Oh my god. I honestly think you might be higher than Doug on my hate list right now. Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We don't love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
I'm leaving now.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Oh my god. It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this.
I hate you, Lux. I hate you so much. You just give off the attitude that I just hate so much. You're like a real bitch.
I'm a professional, okay?
Yeah, professional bitch.
An icon.
Yeah, an icon of bitchiness.
I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
If I could, I would smash every light in my house if it meant making sure you don't exist anymore, Lux.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Yes, get him! Kill him!
Oh? Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Seford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
That's how it's been. That's how it's going, Foxy. Oh, God. Oh, also, we romanced the Wall and then Zoe. We just had to say Wall a bunch of times to Wallace. And he loves us now. Alright, let's see where Bathsheba's at, if she's feeling better.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself. After the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me, and I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house.
Yeah.
I'm number one, obviously.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And, like, that's fine. I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, they'll be so totally jealous. And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties.
I was hoping we could be lovers.
Lovers! Me and you!
Okay, you don't have to laugh about it. Oh, God, that actually just made me hate you a lot, actually.
She lets out a loud, cackling laugh.
Oh my god, that is so cute. No. Just besties. I'm not even gonna touch all that.
Why did I even bother with you?
Oh, you are so adorable, though. Oh my god! All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous. Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub. It's an honor to make my acquaintance.
God, is everyone in this fucking bathroom just like a horrible person?
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I love you. For real.
Thank you, Prissy.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
Oh, that was easy. Should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Oh my god, we just touched.
Mountain of Keepsakes. I wonder if this is the...
A ground dame
Oh,
with a
this is
gothic
her.
vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I used to have one of these things when I was little. He was silver and he walked around and barked. He was so cool.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
Lady Memoria. Ooh.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed?
Disappointed? Why?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Wait, am I a pickle in this scenario? Yeah, those dogs were so cute. I'm confused. I made you?
That you did, my darling. Can't you tell? I am the animus behind all of this stuff. Your stuff. All these boxes. All these memories stuffed up here in the attic because you didn't want to get rid of them, but couldn't think of anything else to do. One object, fine. Two objects, fine. But boxes full? You had to know that was all going to add up to something more substantial. To me. You lucky dog. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
Well, to be fair, you guys weren't alive until after I put on the date theaters.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
If I get rid of all this stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no, you're long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Who are they?
Seems I'm not the only one in this house who's been ignored.
Okay, lady, I've been busy romancing other people. I'm sorry.
Cam is your long-suffering trash can. You should definitely go and establish the acquaintance. I'm jealous you're getting to meet him for the first time. Surly is his good side. And Art is, like me, an animating spirit of a group of your objects. In his case, your artwork. He can be energetic, but he's worth knowing. Check with the picture frame near me here. We work together occasionally. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed. So, off you go.
Hey, Starkey, how are you doing? Ooh, I managed to get Warudo up and running. I was testing, like, the hand tracking and the face tracking. Since I have glasses, it's really hard to do the eye tracking and stuff, which is funny. I already talked to Lugs, that asshole. Yeah, I'm doing good. Glasses can make it a bit difficult if light reflects from them, yeah.
I love you, for real.
Wanna snuggle?
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
That makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it.
I sent some pictures in Discord. You can check. Let me see. Ooh, the hair looks nice, yeah. Yeah, keep it up, it looks nice.
If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course, what is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Yeah, just a bit flat. At least some of it would be like going upwards a little, just like how it looks right now on screen. Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them.
Ooh, what are you eating, Foxy? Had some really delicious beef and broccoli with some chicken fried rice last night. There's a Chinese place that I That's in like the same work area near my place. I just got some after work.
If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
Like a dusty cheetah.
Mm-hmm. And right now, I see something I want.
A new pet?
You.
Ooh.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
I did.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once.
What are you gonna ask me?
Do you wanna be my beau?
Oh. I mean, what would you say it like that? You're just sentient dirt? Oh, God, that'd be horrible. More than anything, Dolly.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor.
I'll keep you close in my heart. We'll do lots of amazing research together.
Sounds great.
You're my favorite bunny, honey.
That makes everything so much better. I felt like so shit after what happened with Bathsheba. Oh man. Every Friday I go to Chipotle, get some chips and a steak quesadilla. Ooh, that sounds good. The laugh says everything. Oh, you can pet the smog. Pet the bunny.
Oh, thanks.
What's wrong about my laugh? Huh? You making fun of me, Sharky? Oh, I thought... What was that? I thought we were going towards the romance route, but you just wanted to be friends, and then when I asked, oh, I thought we were gonna be like lovers, and then she just laughed in my face. Oh, who's the next person?
Thanks for coming back. The case continues.
Well, there's that saying, you can tell a lot about a man by the way he laughs.
Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Stepford for questioning, or I have a chat with him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, who was Stepford again? Okay, what was I doing? I got sidetracked. Don't you do the same thing when you just like look at a picture of someone that you really love and care about? You just can't help but just like sigh happily. Ugh, Lux. Lux, Hoove, Wallace, or Stepford? Okay, who's Stepford? Nope, I don't have one. Aww. Stepford. Oh, he's a trophy. Okay. I mean, there's a trophy on Shelly's shelf. Oh, okay. It's literally the awards.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form.
Oh.
Perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless. And his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool high. What do you use as conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
My god.
I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Is that what you do? Just day to day, just stand there covered in oil? Oh, my name! Player name 87. What? Why did my name get reset? Is that because I got a new identity? That sucks. What does he sound kind of like you? Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Does he really sound like me? Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion.
Nice to meet another champion.
So, what brings you around these parts?
So, what brings you around these parts? Thought I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
What's your favorite exercise?
Well, would you look at the time? As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Oof. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? See? You.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, that's what I said. And don't lash those locks at me, dreamboat. I want the truth and nothing but the truth. Don't you play dumb with us.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Tell us the truth. I want the truth.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
Analyzing.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Likely story. You just said earlier that you were just standing there, covered in oil, waiting for a sunbeam. We know.
Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
Then by God, tell me who did. Innocents could be in
I
danger.
don't think that's actually true.
She doesn't know that.
Well, now I do.
Damn it.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That'll be all. You can go now.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Ah, thank you. I like how quickly I just switched from talking to the dude and then to viciously grilling him about the counterfeit rumor.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you,
Oh.
turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
I don't sound like that when I laughed, right? Right? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too.
Ah, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. I don't have a weird laugh like this Scandelabra. Little Wix?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Say yourself, Candleman.
Oh. Oh, is she the toaster? Oh, she is dazzling to look at.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Okay, sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Oh, God, don't look at me like that, dude. Yeah, I haven't really touched a lot of the people in the kitchen. I've just mainly been in the other rooms.
Do you really want to know?
Okay.
Okay. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Oh, no. What do I have to do this. Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Yeah, I played that in a demo. I didn't know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Yeah, with me. Actually, Bobby is with Ronaldini these days learning magic.
Gasp! I am remiss in my renown. The pin is found, then joins the circus? Who would have thought? My esteem rises.
Uh,
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
Okay, cool it with the innuendos, please. I don't like you that way. So when you do that, it just makes me feel uncomfortable.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
That's tough to follow.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Oh yeah.
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
Oh, no, to be true, because I found her.
I cannot believe this. You did all that before even talking to me once.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I'm the candelabra, placed obviously and magnificently in the dining room. You weren't even curious passing by.
Not really. I was more obsessed with Dasha, Shelly, and then Mac, honestly.
My esteem does not like this.
Yeah, sorry.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Oh, that guy is just crazy. Toaster waifu.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
So beautiful.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Oh, mi corazón. You're after my own heart.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Oh, I'll mess you up, lady. I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me.
Mm-hmm.
See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
I know. Thank you.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Ooh.
¿Qué tal?
Oh, yes, you're definitely getting romanced. You cannot get me to hate a sweet Latina lady.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Barbershop?
I know, it totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating...
Oh, like a barbershop quartet.
You'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great. Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime.
Ooh, I'd love that. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Ooh. I don't know a lot of Spanish, unfortunately.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
You got the sexy part right.
Hasta luego.
Bye-bye. Alright. Foxy, what was the priest one that you were talking about that you really liked?
Here, let me shake you up something delicious.
The air fryer? Okay. Alright, let's see if I recognize the VA.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Just hydrated. In-game and in real life. Alright, Foxy.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're
Oh.
overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
He looks like more like a mage or like a wizard, especially with the book with all the symbols on it.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with
Bald.
a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol.
You reek.
Oh, that's Doctor Strange is voice actor for Marvel Rivals. And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
Oh, now it's red.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Yeah. From the eye of Agamotto.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
The heavenly kitchen. Fuck. Okay, tell me about the heavenly kitchen so I can laugh about it some more. It's so funny. The where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
All I had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
From what?
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Oh my god. Convection, like convection oven. Oh my god. Oh, no, I haven't seen Vox Machina. And Foxy's just like simping over this bald Doctor Strange guy.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my
Hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye.
Shut up,
He doesn't seem to
Foxy.
know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
He will see I'm good at... Oh my god, Foxy. Oh my god.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
I don't even cook. I don't even cook. Like, the best I can do is just, like, use the stove to warm up soup or just, like, use something in the microwave, but I don't cook anything.
Is our Lord not most generous?
I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Oh, God.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar Food Scent.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
No, I've never watched Bleach before. I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Oh, God.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
I loved every second. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. I am Foxy playing this game right now.
Devilry! To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined. When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here, arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Oh, I guess that was the wrong option. Yeah, Lexus an air fryer. Okay.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, what, talk to you now?
Okay, let's try to be nice to him this time. Live stream?
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
Okay, what word do you use
We
then?
use the term influencer.
Okay, I think we have to destroy this twink.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
And not in the good way. cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
For short, right.
Exactly. So we don't waste time. We're all about helping improve people's lives and productivity.
I wouldn't be friends with Lux, but I'd vibe if I was around them. I'm a people pleaser. I know, Sharky. Influnker? How exactly do you do
By
that?
giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Appy. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
The real world?
Because this is the real world,
No, it's not.
where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
I can't with him. I can't try to be nice. I hate this guy so much. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Fuck. That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
And he says, oh my god. Why? Why? No, you might be like a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Kill me. Just end me. Can't believe people like that exist. Fuck, man. Miranda, please. Save me. Save me. Save me. Miranda, please. Save me, mommy. Please.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
Please. Yes.
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I wanted to ask more about your music.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No.
Oh, who's that? Oh, is that the stove?
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense!
Who the hell is this?
Hell indeed. I'm the dark avenging angel of the kitchen, come to right a grievous wrong.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Sorry, what's happening? Or popcorn?
Oh, it just so happens, friend, I have with me popcorn that will weaken every joint in your body.
Ooh. Does it come with butter?
I use saffron. But there are more pressing matters now. You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage, sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming?
What, are you her dad? What, so because he's a toaster, she shouldn't practice music? What if that's what she wants?
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call?
Oh, shit.
I'm just down the hall.
Oh, that guy has a cool ass design. I'm guessing he's the television. What is that? Is that your afro? Alright, Skinner. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Much love.
No.
No. Stefan?
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying.
Ah, so generous, mommy.
That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
Butinsky.
I do care about you more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop! Enough already!
Yeah, tell him.
I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya.
Que vaya, what does that mean? Go away?
Is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love.
And you should do what you love, mi corazón.
It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
100%. Do what makes you happy.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I shall accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Oh, he didn't say the My Little Miranda part.
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
You're lucky to have someone who cares that much about you.
I know. He gets under my panels, but that's family, I guess.
Damn, Lex, you say that right when the lore gets dropped at their family members.
And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Alright, mommy. I'll see you later. It is her dad.
I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. She shut my ass immediately.
You come upon the candelabra with his back to you, talking
Oh
to himself,
no.
seeming to furiously polish something.
What are you doing?
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes, smoother, smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
What are you doing, dude?
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Bro, just do that in the restroom. Don't do it in the living room.
Damn nation! Do you even knock, human?
There are no doors. Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now? Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that.
I'm glad I'm not.
I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
No. Just for the quest line.
Which is what I was doing.
Sure.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at the Valdiva Mart in the bargain bin.
Yes, that is where I ended up, after a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium.
So many bees.
She had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country fascinated me at first, until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do.
Chris wasn't taking care of him, slacker.
The ruffians who exhumed his palace threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain.
I'm more of eating at my desk.
But I am no bargain. And most importantly, I am chaste.
Yeah, that does sound impotent. I mean important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
I'm pretty sure I can imagine. I mean, I loved a good portion of them.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
No, it cannot be.
Oh, more than one even.
No, you're making me ejaculate.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Why do you have to say that, man?
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Me when I see the friar. Alright. For Lex, there's the teddy bear, right? I think I've seen him. I just never had a chance to really talk to him. Teddy's in a bulking phase at the moment, so is quite content to sit there.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah!
Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world. And here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'm your favorite person?
Of course you are. Didn't you know? It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though. Feels like I've been alone in the closet for a long time. It sure is nice to see you. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
I think bringing you into the bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time.
He must have been our Teddy when we were kids.
Want to hear my story? Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness...
Hydrate or dihydrate.
It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember. And it seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Oh no.
On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah! My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water.
Oh no.
Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Probably that's not a good idea.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm in. This is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's McGee rapped on the denizen chamber door.
I'm clicking too early.
Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest Under-General, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the Beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon, who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The Longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick.
Yeah, Foxy.
I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under General! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Oh no.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The roil of the cruise was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river.
So it was a bridge the whole time.
We have no need to fight the river now, you see.
I mean, it's sort of like a
Builder
bridge.
continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work.
Thank you for the follow, Earth is Flat.
Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water, too. Much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Oh, it didn't end at the night. Oh. He's right here. The bear's been around for a long time and looks it beat up from years of being thrown around. It still looks cute. You're never too old to have your teddy bear in your bed with you. Man, I'll be real, that story made me tired. It made me sleepy. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Sorry, I just had to stretch a little bit. All right.
The first word that comes to mind when you
Oh,
see a large
Lex.
cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh, Lex. Okay. Lex is gonna go crazy.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this.
Hydrate
If you
or
had been asked to
dihydrate.
imagine what your table might look like with a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Yeah.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Well, howdy there, partner. It's nice to finally meet you.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Abel the table. Ain't that a big coinky dink?
Howdy.
Oh my god, stealing my laugh. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious.
I can see that.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Also, I just noticed that someone wrote an S on the desk. I'm doing good, Flat. I think everyone else is doing good too, especially Lex, at least right now.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
He sounds like Steve Blum. Just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Oh yeah, I've already talked to Copia.
She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
You should catch up on the times.
I'm fine where I am. We're talking about you now. But you'll make it there. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
You take care now, you hear? Alright, okay, I guess we gotta talk back to Scandelabra.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way.
No, I don't.
The chance of critical colloquy beckons.
No.
Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
No. Scandelabra, Maggie needs to speak to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
Oh.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
It's the decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs.
Oh, shut up.
Now, where on me is my labrum?
Your arm.
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
That's the part at the top that holds the candle in place.
Exactement. My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear. You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather but to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass.
Finally.
Well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
God, tell me about it, Maggie. Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegatious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
It's not cool to spread rumors, especially about others.
Oh, candlesticks. You're such a spoil sport.
The real question is why? Why the rumor?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
With a source?
Why, certainly.
My sources, I made it the fuck up. Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it.
Oh, it's just not properly washed.
Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the
drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say, anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Ooh, get him! Get him, Maggie! Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
The issue of shininess.
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
How about the pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra...
Let's not, let's not.
We shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping
Oh,
his coat in one
Maggie.
hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it!
No, made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, Scandelabra was the knockoff the whole time.
Oh, the shame!
God, now you better explain yourself to everyone you spread the rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
The Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Oh my God, his accent changed.
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
Oh God, that's so weird to hear him without the accent. Ugh.
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
I still hate you, Rebel. That was pretty funny. And she just leaves.
Okay.
Yep.
I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
Oh God, yeah, the music stopped too.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Yeah. What? How many John Wick movies? Like 4? And with like a spin-off?
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
John Wick. Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
I can't tell if I'm just swept up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right
I
now.
thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you,
Ah.
planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Let's just try that again and again and again.
Follow me.
Phew. Glad you're here. I need a break.
Anything for you, mommy.
I have been thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's also super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really sexy, talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird.
Can I help? Don't turn into a puddle.
You can totally help. Oh wow, this is actually great. Usually I write all my songs alone, but for some reason, this one is just not coming. You wanna be my writing partner for a sec?
Oh, fun. Yeah, let's do this.
Attitude on point. Love it. Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You ready?
Of course.
Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Gotta be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. Okay. When you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind?
Love. Okay. So many answers in chat. Happiness.
Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Dasha, Shelly, Mac, Bo. 4? Really, honestly, 4 times at least right now. Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love.
I know. It's so sweet.
And this lucky other, do you still love them?
I mean, if it's like helping with songs, right?
Wow. That sounds like it hurt. I'm sorry to hear. Heartbreak is the worst. It's amazing for writing songs. I don't know why, but it's like this bottomless well of great lyrics. I've had my heart broken. It's where a lot of my great songs come from.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
It was a miscommunication, I guess. I really loved him, but he wanted me to settle down.
Is that a toaster oven?
I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that. And I wasn't gonna let anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself. You get that, right?
Yeah.
I knew you would. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that. Like, they see it as I totally spat in the face of this great love. But I just don't know who I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter, with my band. It's who I am.
I mean, if he really loved you, then he would have understood that you wanted more than just like settling down. You wanted to be a musician.
I mean, I'm a natural, right? You see it. I was made for this. And my fans? I think they'd really miss me if I went away.
You are pretty amazing.
I know! That's so cool that you see it too. Thank you. I'm starting to think you're pretty amazing too. Uh-oh. This is the same thing that happens when I've got a song that's like screaming to be written in my grades. I'm thinking about how amazing you are, and I've like totally forgotten what we were even talking about.
A song?
Of course. Love, happiness. Usually songs about tragic love are easier, but let's switch it up. A love so beautiful like...
A comfort you've never felt before.
Safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Aye, that's one of the best things about good love.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, lyrics.
Ooh. You're the reason that I sing.
Aw, that is so sweet. A love so pure, it gives you the courage to sing. That is a love worth searching for. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like actually my favorite thing to do, but sometimes it's so frustrating. I usually go to my band when I need help, but for some reason, this one feels different. Thanks for helping me with it.
I'd love to see you again. Maybe not for work, though?
Panchita blushes prettily, smiling coyly at you.
Not for work. I get it. You're flirting again. Nice. You know what? You earned it. The next time we hang out can be a real, official date. Don't actually bring me flowers or anything. I have the worst track record with, like, wanting to admire them and then all of a sudden they're in flames. It sucks. But you can, like, think about bringing me flowers.
Oh, I'll definitely think
Deal?
about it. You're cute when you're awkward.
I'm cute all the time. Duh. It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
Alright,
I'm so glad to see you again.
we'll end this day with the prior.
After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither.
You mean it?
No, excuse me. Especially what we did after the case was closed.
You're a naughty one, aren't you?
You've got no idea.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun together, you and I. Now that I think about it, something quite urgent has come up on my end. With your breath near me, I'm getting rather fogged up. Maybe you can help me deal with it before we carry on our conversation?
Yes, please.
You help Maggie with her urgent case, the details of
Ooh.
which we leave to your imagination.
Now that that's taken care of, you know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What? What's that?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
No way.
Yet there is a way. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Honestly, I've totally fucking forgot. I've been more interested in trying to romance the great Maggie the Magnifying Glass.
Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
I didn't come all this way to with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
Okay, so I got takeout from the questionable dandelion.
Yes, you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed.
I mean, maybe Zoe knows?
Started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
Yeah, I've heard a few of them myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
He mentioned someone finding someone good who's at
If
Memories.
you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Getting some good specs. The Prior or Sinclair the Sink? I might be persuaded to do the Prior. If someone subbed right now. Look, it's the Prior. Ready to cleanse us of our sins, but we need to make a subscription to Chris the Wiz TV on Twitch.com. Free if you have Amazon Prime. Ooh, look, it's the Prior. He's ready to cleanse your sins. And then we just have this. We have Sinclair the Sink over here. Ooh, the sink. And then we have the
Hydrate
Prior.
or dihydrate.
No sub? No, it's almost there. It's almost there. Just talk to the sink for your love. I have to renew my Prime anyway. My mom fucked it up. Alright, if it'll make you happy, Foxy.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
Oh, it's Luke.
I see right through you, Father! Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You! Yes, you! Come here!
Oh, what did I get into?
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came,
no.
I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If if you insist on spewing your lies, only
Cold
do it
Hot
quickly so we
Pockets.
might return to the subject of salvation.
Came back and also came because of the Luke guy.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool.
Yep.
Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
That is true.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
I could go for some pizza rolls. Gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques. Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on. Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be.
True.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Yeah, that's true. The best meals of my life have been cooked on a stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines. But no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak. Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot. Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Maybe not everything, but he is quite good.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
I will admit, I've only ever had something from an air fryer once, and that was like wings. And almost everything else either comes from the stove or the microwave.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down.
Yeah, but the fact that he's saying like he's better than both of these two is just like it's uncalled for. They could all be used for different things.
You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used
Foxy.
to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
I hope they will.
Indeed. But we must do more than hope. I pray they will see reason sooner rather than later. But I know it is an inevitability. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
Probably.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Alrighty, time for bed.
Oh, my love!
My love, allow me to show you my strength. I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Time for a sexy superset.
Wanna snuggle?
Oh, thanks.
Freaky ass computer. Oh, you don't know the half of it, man. And here's Foxy's favorite.
Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
That's how we met on this stalker. Foxy is the president of my fan club.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Ah, my love, Dasha. Isn't she the best?
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out?
Well, there's Dasha and then Shelly. I don't know any other lifters here.
It's a lonely life.
Oh, besides you.
Table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
You're not gonna take You better not come between me and my Dasha, or else I'm gonna put you in a wood chipper and not even bat an eye.
You think so?
I'm watching you, cowboy.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Yeah, you better not.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I'm watching you, pal.
I will. You take care now.
Better not come between me and my desk.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Ah, Dasha. Alright, the bed for Lex.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss? How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Ah, we got 2 down.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, my love. Alright, let's get the Sinclair thing out of the way.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned!
And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
I think that's the truth.
Sounds like the of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
Hey, keep it in your pants, alright?
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
And he's good with animals, too.
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Since, Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's wrong with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get the bottom of it.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
Then why did you interrupt? But I...
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's get into detail about your occupation.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better."
That is not what happens.
After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
What if my name isn't Martin?
Then clearly this isn't the right job for you. What else can I tell you about my job?
What is your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because I...
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake.
Jim Boss Man. His name is Jim Bossman.
Oh, God. Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's clearly lying about what he does for a living.
The whole thing did seem suspicious. What do you think it points to?
He's a sink trying to mislead us for some reason.
Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Tell us more about this Vagabonda character.
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What was the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
You still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
That's a warranty for, looks like a sink? You just handed me a warranty for an in-sink disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know if she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
Disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to talk about your trip downtown.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole. The Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had 7...
And then I had 6 more of them.
Those were alcoholic, or...
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
I know. Okay, what happened after?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Yeah, for food, right? Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Okay, did you mention they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
Now, very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
What'd you make of the questionable dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
And Jimson weed is a thing.
It is?
Yep, it's a powerful psychedelic.
By gosh, you're right! Datura stramonium. Its properties include memory loss and delusion. Okay, let's go over this.
What's the deal with that bar, Banana Lounge?
You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
Takeaway, line of questioning.
What is it?
Think they must have been alcoholic.
Huh. Interesting. Let's add that to our list. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what the objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. He keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying.
Walbert and Jonald.
I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything?
Yeah.
I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you?
Arma.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
You make the fire in my heart burn wild. And that's not just heartburn.
How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair/Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help?
Why do you think Sinclair started that fire?
I've been wondering the same thing. It's not like him. He used to be so considerate. He's acting like he's high. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to
No! Let's have a moment with Sudsy. Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? You mean yes? Bark again? Yes, right? Wait, so you mean no? That's 3. 3 isn't on the... What?
Good try.
Want a treat? There you go. I gave him a little bone that has a sip of soap. Oh. I vote this little biscuit for mayor. Marvelous.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sinclair is definitely a sink.
You got that from Sudsy? Alright. Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
A moment alone.
Alright. Thank you.
You asked... You asked him to give us another moment alone, and that's what he gave us.
I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Unstable.
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
Okay. I'm really confident I know what's going on.
I'm glad someone is. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Walnut brittle isn't on the... You're a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment!
Said the guy with the sink for a face.
What evidence do you have?
You're clearly... Your encounter with Vagabond wasn't real.
How dare you!
The punch card was a disposal warranty.
It was? That proves nothing!
Something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed!
No, you ate the psychedelic weed.
Madness! Jimson weed is perfectly safe! It can't be! I can't believe it! And yet...
Sinclair wobbles, staggering back against the wall.
Oh, is the room spinning? I don't feel so good.
Sinclair doubles over, holding his sides with a sickly groan.
Oh no.
I feel something in my pipes. Something strange. What are you trying to say, Sunsy?
Hit the disposal.
My word. That's done it.
He stands up to his full height, one hand resting gently on his belly, approximately.
What was that in my system? Why, I feel as if I've just returned from some sort of journey.
Was the Jimson weed stuck in his pipes?
Have I been dreaming?
No, man, you've been tripping balls.
Now, the moment of truth. We need to ask you one question. What is your name?
I'm Sinclair, of course.
We've done it!
Done what, Maggie?
Never you mind, Sinclair. Never you mind.
We solved the case. Think you better get some rest, Sinclair.
Yes. That would be nice. I am quite tired.
I'll come see you soon.
Shall we?
Indeed.
Meet me back at my office.
You're always right on time.
I can't believe we actually did it.
I know.
Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say.
We're great together.
We really are. In fact, I've never felt this way about anyone before. You've brought so much fun, so much love into my life. What would you say to making this official?
I would love that.
In that case, I truly can't wait to see you again.
You see what you did there.
I promise I'll be the best partner to you. You've already given me the confidence to know that you'll be the best for me. How should we start our new relationship off?
How about you finish that tea date?
I can think of nothing I'd like more. And this time, I promise not to get distracted.
No, I will. Just looking at that lovely red hair and those sweet, sweet eyes.
Case closed. We're lovers. I'm getting all fogged up with you around.
So awesome.
Well, well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
It's funny. I was just thinking the exact same thing.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
You bet I did. You're worth it.
Ay, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least.
Tell me about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal.
Aw, man, stream avatar is busted. Damn. Okay. Ooh, tamales.
I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
You know what you wanted at such a young age.
Yep, I've never had a doubt. I guess I'm super lucky in that way. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax?
I love to listen to music, actually.
Hi, I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well. Do you have a favorite genre?
I think rock is really good.
Oh, wow. Okay. I weirdly don't know that much about rock. Like, I don't listen to it myself that much. At least in English. I love listening to music in other languages. It's like a sneaky way of going to these other countries, even though I've never really traveled anywhere.
That's fair. I've listened to some Japanese music, obviously like some anime opening songs. There was a little phase that I went through when I listened to old school Mexican music, like something you'd hear like in a Fallout game. If you could travel anywhere in the world, where would you go?
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun.
Ooh, Brazil. Yeah.
And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
Not really.
Oh, that's so sad. Unless you really love being in your house, in which case, good for you, that's awesome. Even if you love your house though, I would say go out and have some adventures. Take charge in life. Live it to the fullest. I know, it sounds cheesy, but frankly, there is absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. We all like cheese. We all need a little cheese in life sometimes. I tell the migas all the time, be not afraid of the queso.
Be not afraid of the queso.
Ay, and there I go, talking about my band again.
It's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy. I hope I'll see you again.
Definitely. Another good date. I'm just so awesome, aren't I?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Alright, let us finish off with Miranda. See how it goes.
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if...
You want to keep dating, don't you?
No, I mean... Yes, I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still... Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
I feel sparks.
Sparks? Aw.
Oh, she's fanning herself. Oh.
Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, sparks plus toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor.
Oh, mi amor.
I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Bye, Miranda Dulcita.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
No, mi corazón. Ah.
Corazón es tuyo.
Alright, mi corazón. What are you gonna do for me?
Mi amor.
Alright. For Lex, one more thing with Abel, and then I can head out.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas.
Oh no.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Hoo-wee. Ridiculous.
I know.
Talk about sharp tongues.
You don't strike me as a real house knives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Koa?
Oh, that lovely comfy couch. Nice feller.
Oh. Yeah, I never even awakened him yet.
At least Kopi's into him.
Wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover? Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Okay. Alright. Awaken the couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
This guy just looks comfy. I like that there's a bunch of like money and receipts and stuff in his what is that? Skirt? I don't know what really to call that is.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
You look so cozy.
Join me.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Be here, oi.
Oh. I was hoping we'd see some like Hawaiian or Samoan character. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Mm-hmm. Sure, but it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kind of sus. Sure, yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Ooh, money. Is that my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched you share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. I'm just so comfy.
I get like that when I eat like too many tacos. I just get so tired.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Alrighty, guys. Let us save. Let's go to the bedroom. Change models. There we go. That was a good little session. We have met 63. Oh, we still have how many more people to awaken? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hold on, I gotta count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more. 17 more. I'm looking through like the silhouettes. Should be 37? Oh, hold on. Let me switch back then. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Yeah, all the other ones have been awakened, or at least talked to. Fuck you, Doug. Last one is the devs. I get the feeling that I just have to go to the credits and just, like, awaken them like that. I'm guessing, right? Yeah, I had a feeling. Alrighty. Alright, let us see who to raid into. Let's see. Moody Moth is playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Nice chill game. Man, I remember when that game first showed up in South Park. And they just had to make it a real game. Oh, my arm is a little bit sore, or my left arm. I think I slept on it wrong or something. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you, Austrian Rivets, Kit Kat 101, and Earth is Flat 2 for following. I don't know if you guys are here, but I know Earth is Flat was here earlier, and I think they left because maybe something else had to do. Go get Dasha to give you a message? What do you mean by that? Like in game, or? Oh, a massage. Oh, that would be so awesome. That'd be so awesome for Dasha and Shelly to give me a massage. That'd be like heaven. Yeah, hope you guys have a good time over there at Moth's. Until next time, maybe tomorrow. I will see you then. Have a good night / day. Bye, guys. Much love, much love.
What's happening? Oh no. What is going on? Hello, 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 hello.